Hello everyone. Uh, Today I thought it would be fun to create a Minecraft plugin from scratch in Haxe. So that's what I'm gonna do today. I had this idea for a very simple plugin that I came up with, and so I would make this on stream, and I could at the same time test two of the new functions that are gonna be in the next version of the Haxe API for Minecraft. So the idea of this plugin is like a sort of softer version of the hardcore mode that is in Minecraft. So the idea is that when a player dies, they lose a certain amount of max health, and that way each time you die, you will have less health, and eventually you'll run out, and at that point I will set the player to spectator mode. So it's like hardcore mode, but you have a few more tries, and it gets harder the more you die, so there's a bit more of a consequence to dying. And yeah, so the new features I'm going to test that are in this version of the Minecraft API is one is setting the max health of players. That wasn't possible in the first version. And second, there's now going to be ini file support. So next to the existing YML file support, there's going to be ini files that you can make. And while it's really not like necessary for this plugin to have ini files, I just want to test this feature, so I'm gonna be doing that. So let's go here. So I just opened up Visual Studio Code. It's gonna be looking a little weird perhaps because I have this wide screen, but I'm not streaming at a very wide aspect ratio, so it's gonna look a little bit like at this side of the screen there's a bit of a cutoff, so I'm gonna try and keep everything in view. But the first thing, yeah, so I've basically got an empty project here except for a few folders and an HXML file. So the folders are where my source code is gonna be, so it's source/nl/infjz/soft hardcore is what I called my plugin. And then we have the build HXML file, which just has a few lines. This is like the minimum of content of an HXML file you need for a Minecraft plugin, which is the Minecraft API library. It should be now using the new version, which is not released yet, so it's like a dev version. And yeah, where my source code is at, so that's starting in the source folder, and then we have the full namespace here. So yeah, with that I'm gonna just fix the music, and then I'm gonna get started. I'm not sure what song this is. Alright, it should be mostly background music anyway. Actually, it's kind of annoying to have vocal music. Okay, let's start this plugin. So, first thing we'll do is create a file called, let's call this soft hardcore gate, I think. Then we'll do the, it should autocomplete to create a class, and we'll implement the gate interface. I have set my the music is probably going into my mic. That's not great. I'm just gonna turn it down. The first thing you'll do, is this. I was gonna say I set my Visual Studio to autosave after like 7 seconds. So whenever you save, you get updated analyzer errors like this. So you can quick fix that, and you will get the enable and disable function. So the first thing I will do is try and actually create a configuration file, because I know what I want to put in there beforehand, so I might as well just do that first off. So let's see. So now there's this new function called get ini file. So like there was YML, but now there's also ini, and it has basically the same arguments to create it. I'm just gonna name that config. I wanna test the subfolder thing, so I will. No, that's an ad. I'm just gonna turn it down. So I want to test this subfolder thing, so I'm just gonna create one subfolder that's called test. I will set autosave to true, and wait, I skipped header command. I don't really need a header command. Well, I will test it anyway, so I'll just use it. And autosave will go to true automatically. Now we can say, let's see. Set value. Sorry. It's been a while since I've used this API myself, so I might be a little bit struggling with it. I probably shouldn't even play this music. Might mute the stream. set value. So the value I want to set in this config is like how many hearts the player will lose when they die. So that's that way the server admin can choose how much, well, you could say how many lives each player has. So we'll call this something like health lost upon death. I think I'll go with that. Value, so that this would be you know what? I'm actually not really doing this right. I should probably make a class for this. And I should also check whether the value exists beforehand. But let's say this would be the default value. I will just say 2 because 2 is by default 1 heart. So I'm just gonna keep it as simple as this for now. I will make this actually check for existing values later. For now I wanna continue to the like player death event, so I can register like the death and see if I can subtract the max health. So for that we will need to make a sort of an event handler type thing. So we'll make a class for that. We should implement event, I'm pretty sure. Okay, the name, I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay, I'm gonna just look up event name right now on SpigUp. It's just what I thought. I should also not forget the constructor. Oh my god. So this should work. There should always be one player involved. So I will say player is that, and then I can do something like so that condition, and now we have a set max here, and also these methods changed slightly. Yeah, this will be noted in the release notes of the update, but I changed these methods to be more intuitive basically, and they're also renamed with get and set preceding the name to be like in line with the rest. So we'll do set max, but then we'll get what it had as max. And then we'll do minus the config value. And the config value should be... I'm thinking, what's the best way to receive that? Probably some sort of class that manages the config. But for now, to keep it simple, I'll just do a private variable over here. Let's make that a float. And we'll pass that in here for now. Now we can access it there. And we will register that event. So we'll go to the plugin and register. Yeah, register event. And then we'll do a new instance of the player dev event with yeah, what I'm doing here is gonna be very awful. You should never do this, because I'm gonna copy paste this value here. But that is accepted, because this is any. It might not even work, because it will probably return it as a string and not as a float. Should probably do something about that. But for the sake of testing, wait, I actually enable autosave is enabled, so I don't have to call save. I'm just gonna test this, I think, and maybe it would be a good idea to log a message to the console here with the debugger. Occurred to, and then I'll do player.getName, but I have to move that down there. Okay, so now I will compile. So I'm pressing F5, and now I pressed F5, and now Visual Studio is asking me what to do, and I just click on Haxe interpreter, and that just runs my build file. And now we have the plugin here. Cool. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this moved slightly out of screen. So I just had that over there. Okay, now I'm gonna go to my folder, to my like server, Spiggled server, and try and load it up on a server. So 1 moment. Well, I think I can just copy that and paste it. No, I can't paste it in a file explorer like that. I have to open this. I should rename it, but it doesn't really matter for now. Okay, now I will open the server. And you should see the console as a transparent thing on the stream. It's probably not the most readable. Okay, it says enabling 0 Haxe plugins, but Haxe loader is enabled. This is normal. Oh, I know what I forgot. This is probably a common mistake. I'm just gonna close the server. So at your main gate class, you should always do a keep, add keep. Now we'll recompile. And we copy paste it into the server and we rerun the server. The error you see at the top is that's fine. I should just move the plugin into a different folder to prevent that. However, this error, this is something else. No such methods. Oh, I probably have to recompile my API because I updated the ini file module a little bit. I think that's what's going on. It did load the plugin though, as it says here, it's disabling it. I'm just gonna recompile the API real quick. Oh, then I'll probably have to recompile the Java thing as well. That might take a bit. I'm just doing stuff you can't see right now. It's not really relevant. I mean, it's relevant, but it's not important. Just recompiling the API. It could also be that I forgot to move the latest loader version into my server. Hopefully this will work. Restarting the server. Nope. Oh wait, this is a different error. That's good. Integer cannot be cast to string. Interesting. I think that's a pretty simple fix, but it is on the API side because that's something that's going wrong with the like the way the API accesses the ini file module. There's like something going wrong in the value conversion there. It's not properly converted to a string. That's should be a pretty simple fix. So like this. Wait. Oh, it's expecting a string. Wait, how is that even compatible with the interface? Should be, it's generic. But it's set to string, so it where's this coming from? Yeah, that's what I expected, but oops. Let me just get rid of that. It shouldn't say any here, it should say string. Because that is generic and it's set to string in the implementation. That's pretty weird. Wrong window. I'm so curious where it's getting this any from. Oh, I put any there. That's not right. Okay, that's something I should fix. That's what it is. I'm looking at the API code right now. You can't see it on stream. I don't even know why it's allowed to return with any as generic while the implementation is string. However, I could make that any in the implementation. I might as well do that. And put any there. Right? Any I'm thinking if I have to recompile everything, I think I do have to do that. I don't think I have to recompile this actually. Oh no, this is probably gonna be broken again. IntelliJ stuff that don't wanna work properly. Yeah, in this update I added slightly extended support for backwards compatibility with Minecraft versions in the Spiggled API or the Spiggled Minecraft API, and with that I have to, my compilation process is a little bit more, it just has one added step. And it's kind of annoying at this point, where I just wanna make a plugin. I just remembered that the music is EQ'd at this point. I should turn that off. There. It's probably a bit loud now, I don't know. Okay, I got it all compiled. Oh, I'm just gonna skip that. It might still give an error now, but if that's the case, I think I do know a way to fix it. Okay, now it says string cannot be cast to number. That's a bit weird. I will just put this back to string and change the generic to string. And then we shouldn't have this problem anymore. That is, I'm looking at API stuff right now. Yeah, so now my plugin here is gonna give an error. Int should be string, because now it will expect a string here instead of any, and the error won't appear at runtime. It's not giving me a red line though. Oh, here we go. This is pretty annoying though. Do I do int? No, that's the key. Where? Can I get proper auto completion, please? Oh wait, STDU capital. I have to use that. Wait, float. That's not right. How do you do int? I mean string to int in Haxe? That should be easy. Yo, what's up? 6, I think. 6. I'm actually not gaming right now. I'm just looking up this conversion. It should be parse int something. This is Haxe actually. Hax. Wait. I'm just gonna type it in chat. It's not a very popular language. Oh, there it is, parse int. This is not this is not looking any better than it did. I really like this language because it can like well, what you would call transpile into other languages. So it's very it's a pretty general purpose sort of language, but that also gives it a lot of possibilities potentially. And it just has very nice syntax. Okay, now it should compile. Well, if I end up having to actually, like, if the API is actually gonna be like this, that you have to put in a string, unlike with a YML file where you can just put in any value and it'll convert to string automatically, that would already be a big downside on using ini files. But maybe I can change that. Yeah, this language looks pretty similar to C# and also like Java. It's also pretty high level. Let me just copy this plugin. Boop. I'm just figuring out an error at the moment. Okay, now it's enabling, well, solved hardcore, and says registered player dev event and enabled the plugin, so it's looking good. I think I can try and launch the game to yeah, see if it works. Actually, I can check if it works by looking into my file explorer, and I can check for the ini file. Okay, we have the config.ini. Maybe I can share this. Let me check if I can share my screen. No idea what this is gonna do exactly. Alright, this is gonna look pretty weird and stretched. I don't know if this is readable even. Anyway, we got a config.ini. Let me just open that. Okay, it says here one comment and the health lost upon death equals 2. So that's looking good, as expected. However, we do not have the subfolder which I put in here. So that's something I'm gonna have to look into, because it should support the subfolder stuff. But I will see if I can fix that later. I will now make a class for the config. By the way, 6. Wait, do I call you 6 or? Right. Did you hear my my work in progress song that I sent? Okay, that's fine. It's a like a trance song, kinda. No idea if you're into that genre. I'm gonna, let's see, where is this, it's a key value file. Alright, cool. Yeah, I thought I could auto-complete this, but I guess I can't. I'm gonna try to make this code a little bit more, well, I should say a little less awful. So instead of doing this, I think I'll just I could probably actually move all of this and just, yeah, save, and also not have that. I can just initialize this here, I guess. Actually, then I don't have the file manager. So I should probably do this. Oh, hold on. I'm scrolling through the chat. Yeah, it sounds like I'm transitioning two songs, but it's the same one, but it's I skip a section of that song, so it's like I'm transitioning to another part of the same song because it's a pretty long song and the video is not that long. Yeah, it was a quiet section anyway, so I guess it kind of works. Now I should make a new config here and use this as an argument. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm not very into the genre in terms of producing. I'm not very familiar with making trance, but I listen to a lot of trance, so I'm really trying to focus on the elements that are in it and try to also focus a lot on the composition. Yeah, I was pretty happy when I got that build up the way it is, because that worked out pretty well with the ARP and the tempo that goes up and all the percussion elements. I think that worked out pretty well. But I might in the... Yeah, I know. But maybe in the final version I will actually leave out the intro where it's just the drum beat and stuff. I might just skip that and start with like the calmer part. That's just like some pads and piano and stuff. Because I don't really like the intro and outro, but the outro is not really included in the video, but it sounds similar to the intro. But I don't really like it that much. I know, I kind of have like a I kind of like and don't like that song at the same time. I don't know what it is. Yeah, well, I just think it's pretty like all over the place, sort of. It feels like there's like every section is just something else, and it I don't know. But I've worked on it a bit more since this video, and I'm like, yeah, I focused a lot more on the elements that I do like, and I think, yeah, it's just the intro and outro that I might like cut out, but I pretty much like the rest of the song. Okay. Yeah, and also one thing that is like like I don't like the project because it is a very long song, and it feels like that kind of makes it very hard to keep it high quality throughout all the song, because like in total it was like 10 minutes, and I was like, there's so many elements and everything has to be good. Yeah, that's why I'm probably gonna skip the intro and outro. Yeah. Well, but the thing is, trance songs are usually like, I don't know, 8 to like 10 minutes when they are like in their full version. Sometimes they're just like 5 minutes, but yeah. I don't think the intro has that many interesting elements. I don't think it has enough to make a new song out of it. Oh, here's a trance song. I'm just playing some of my liked sounds on SoundCloud. Wait, hold on, my stream is not on the right... there. Wasn't on the right source, I guess, scene. I don't know if these transparent text elements on my stream are like readable. It depends on the background, because it's not very readable when there's also text behind it. The problem is though, if I give them a solid background, you might miss out on what's behind it. Yeah, let me turn that off. Wait, that didn't work. Yeah, it's always annoying to set up a stream properly. Oh, that didn't help. Well, now we've got the now playing. That's better. And I can just get rid of this. I really gotta change the bot settings. It's kind of spamming the night bot. Okay, let's get back to what I was doing. So I'm gonna set some default values here if there's no values. I'm gonna have to save these keys as what do you call these? Static constants. That's the word I'm looking for. So I can, let's see, returns null when no value was set, or the value has been set to null. Yeah, let's, because there's no exists, so I'll just do this. Just check that for now. Now we'll set the default value. I'll just use 2 for now. Actually, let's move that into here and call this function. And then we can do I could make this fancy and turn it into an int when it has no decimal value. So it would say 2 instead of 2.0 in the config file. But do I want to take that effort? I don't think so for now. I'll just do std string value. And in here we can do get value. And we'll have to parse that. Parse float. Oh, return there. And let's see, I was gonna add something. I was gonna add a command in game so you can change the value on the spot, but I wanted to make 2 variations of the command. So one would save the new value to the config and one would just temporarily set it in game, maybe. But I'm kind of questioning how useful that is. I think I'll just stick to one command for now that just saves the change to the config immediately. But since this file autosaves, I don't have to change anything for that. I feel like these values should be moved into the class though. Then I would have to pass over the file system manager. I don't know which way is in principle better, but for this use case it really doesn't matter. We can now get rid of this ugly piece of code line and we can do config dot get, or maybe we have to pass the config because we have to re-obtain the value if we use that command. Anyway, I'll stick to this for now. And I'm gonna add a debugger statement that logs the value that we got there. I think this should work. What am I doing? No, that doesn't work. There. That's a quick way to do that. Now, I'm recompiling. And restarting the server. You could also turn the stuff, turn the transparency off. There. Okay. Let's see, it says... Oh, it doesn't say the debug statement because I forgot to add the debug flag. Or did I? Yeah, I think... Was it Minecraft debug? I honestly don't even remember. Let me look that up real quick. Oh, it's MC debug. Oh, sure. Thanks for stopping by, and good luck. Thank you. See you later. Yeah, now you can see what I'm doing. I just added this to my build.hxml. So now we can recompile, and if it wants to recompile anyway. There we go. And replace the plugin and reload. And we got an error. Right, I remember why. Because we haven't set the debugger as like receiver. So we gotta call setlogger. Let me just get this out of the way. So debugger.setlogger, and then we can do something like plugin.getConsoleLogger. Or not. Oh wait, it's get logger holder, that's what it is. Yeah, it's should be clear by now that I'm not all too familiar with my own API. I'm It's been a while since I used it. Now we can reload. And now it's working. Looks like we have a 2 and a enabled. But the 2 here is what I logged. That's the value here. And now if I change it to 3 in my ini file, let's try that. I just change it to 3, and now we reload, and it says 2. That's, and it also changed back to 2. Maybe I have to call this .ini file . I feel like I forgot to make it load the file on creation of the object. That means I have to, well, first off I'm gonna check if that's true in the API. This is ending up to be more of a debug session than it is a plugin creation session. But at least we're getting rid of some bugs, I guess. I think a load on construction is sufficient. I think that's the same as that the YML module does. I don't think you can exactly control at which point it loads the YML file in Spigot. Or maybe you can. Anyway, I will have to recompile this, and then it will load. We got an error.
This reality that we're experiencing has been hijacked by a force made from luminous fire. So the Anunnaki in Suba
Why can I not call load here? Non-static variable super cannot be referenced from a static context. Why is this a static context? Yeah. What if I remove super and I did super dot load, but now I just do load, which is essentially the same, but then it does compile. There's no overload, or I mean override or of the load method in here, so that's weird, but sure. Now we just gotta recompile all that stuff in Java. Actually, yeah, I do have to recompile the loader. Replacing the loader. Okay, now I'll put 3 back in the ini file and I'll reload. Hold on. I can reload. Can I reload? Probably. Yes, and now we have 3 here. There we go. Fixed. Okay. And if I... Damn it, I'm kind of all over the place. If I remove my config ini file and reload again, it says to and the file is regenerated. So that's pretty much the same behavior as YML files. The only real difference now is that you explicitly have to cast things back and forward to string when you want to put them in the file. Which I do here with std.string and std.parsefloat. Okay, now that that works, I think it's time to test in-game and test the event actually. So I'm gonna launch up Minecraft. I just wanna get this. I wanna get the transparency back on the now playing stuff. I'm loading up Minecraft. Okay, we have Minecraft on the screen. Oh god. It's looking super laggy on stream. Let's see if I can get this to look somewhat okay. Oops, okay, I guess this will do. It would be nice if it centered or whatever. You can see it again. Okay. This is, by the way, a test server of mine, so I have some random stuff around here. Okay, we can do a slash plugins, and we can do slash help. That's not really what I expected, but that's fine. We can do slash hxp plugins, and we see our plugin, or well, my plugin, I guess. And what it should do now is, when I die, send a message to the console, and it will try to lower my max health, and that's a wither. Well, I mean, if I have to test dying, a wither is not a problem. I have some blueprints here though. I'll just put those in a chest. That's fine. Okay, let's put my game mode to survival. Look at those. Okay, now let's go die. Oh. There's the winner. Okay. There. Whoa, okay. It just... If you look at my hearts, it just put me to 1 heart. And now it looks like I have just half a heart. Oh Jesus, that's an ender dragon. This is weird behavior. Let's see what the console says. It says the player dev event gets called. It doesn't give me the debug log, which is weird. Because I do set the logger here. And I'm pretty sure it logged the 2 here, yes. So the debugger is working, it's just not sending a message. Let's see what happens. Okay, I can add a receiver to the plugin holder. Let's try. I can't do that from here. Let's just try something simple. Instead of the debugger, we can do player.tell. Let's see if that works. The problem with setting the max health, by the way, could be in, well, basically in 3 things, because there's 2 functions and 1 variable in there. But yeah, I just recompiled, so I'm first off, wait, this message is not even gonna tell me anything. Let's make that a bit more useful. I'll do max health. Max, okay. I'll do health reduction. Now I'll recompile. Actually, I want to keep the debugger's log in here just with anything, so reload. Rejoin. This is kind of stupid. I don't have my hearts now, so... Well, I'm gonna die to just get the logs. Yeah, don't ask me what happened to this world. I don't think I can explain it. Okay, here we go. Death event occurred. Max health is 0. Health reduction 2. Okay. I'm gonna have to add... what about a command to just straight up set someone's max health to anything? I'm pretty sure users of the plugin would appreciate that as well. So we'll add a new file. That will be set max health command. Let's call that, I mean, implement command. Implement we'll name it something like that. And we need a execute. This command is gonna need well, basically all the players, but to get all the players you need you need to know all the worlds, because you can get players from a world. So I'm gonna add worlds, I think, as a variable. Final worlds. That will be, I don't know, let's just do array of world. Import world. Now we need a constructor. Worlds. And we can do this worlds equals worlds. Oh, hold on, you can't even see anything. What's an easy way to get rid of the game on stream? Does that work? It's like super tiny at the top. I guess that's fine. I can easily get it back. Let's make a function to extract the given health from the arguments, so I don't have to repeat that. Actually, I could just make a execute command function altogether. I just call it execute. So we need player name and let's just do health as a string just for convenience sake. So I don't have to write parse int 4 times. Now for world in worlds, for player in world get players, we can do something like player dot if player dot get name equals player name, player dot get condition dot set max std dot parse int health and break, because that's it. I'm not gonna add fancy stuff to make it break the other for loop. Maybe I should do return instead, even though I'm not the biggest fan of that, but I need to do some sort of I need to give some sort of response to the color, which we'll have to add. The executor, which could in any case be a logger, perhaps. Executor dot. No, wait, it's a message receiver. Now we can say tell could not find player with name. Let me make this fancy. There. Player name. Let's specify that it has to be an online player. And I should probably try catch this to give the executor more feedback. I think this works. No, you have to do that. Executor dot tell find player name, but could not set how to and then we can print some sort of usage. Setbacks of player name of number. Is that good? Does that look good? Yeah, this should be fine. Now we can call execute in all of these, and we can give the executor player name should just be argument, the first one, and the second argument. And honestly, it should already be printing the usage when that doesn't work. Which means I should probably make this a function and add another try catch here. Fuck, that's annoying. But for a proper command I should do it. Function tell usage execute. I can inline this though. Should I try catch or if else this? I feel like try catch would cover more potential problems, so let's do that. So usage execute. Also put tell usage there, where I took it from. And I can really just copy paste this. I could I could extract this little bit into a function so I don't have to copy paste this, but to be honest, I don't care. A block is not a message receiver. That is true. That means I forgot. I just basically forgot that that's possible. So I gotta make that null. I can just get rid of the try catch then, because throwing an error is the most appropriate thing at this point. This is gonna throw a null pointer. I could pretty easily fix that. Yes, that is valid. I'm just gonna do if executor is null. Throw X, I think that works. And this just needs an if. Okay, at last. I'm tempted to throw in a log here as well. Your max health has been set to... we can just do the health. I automatically use double quotes, which is annoying in Haxe because single quotes have this nice feature. Right, I think I'm gonna test this now. Actually, I have to register the command. I should say command, I guess. Get register command set max health command. The worlds would be plugin dot get game dot get worlds. There. That doesn't need a semicolon, this does. Now I will compile. Replace and reload. Okay, now the console is telling me registered command, set max health and the usage, hxp sh, set max health arguments. So this hxp sh is a standard convention you get with the Haxe Minecraft API. HXP is just the Haxe plugin loader basically. And then SH is the plugin's capital letters, which are in this case soft hardcore, and that is not case sensitive. And then this is the name of the command that I put in, and then we have arguments. So let's see. Okay, here we are with our 0 max health. Let's do HXP commands. Yes, here it also shows the command /HXP sh set max health. I wonder what... that's a dragon. I wonder what happens if I just enter right now. Could not find online player with name null. Well, that's fair enough. And the console does says executing command. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's then try... oh cool, it suggests my name. And then we'll do 20. Okay, that seems to work. Your max health has been set to 20. Oh, it says you max health, that's a typo. But that's pretty neat, that works. I'm just gonna fix that typo. Your. Okay, now let me try. Well, before I try anything, this means that the error that I have when I die and my health goes to 0. The error is not in set max. The error is probably in get max. So I'm now gonna try and put in some crap here, like ooh, Jesus. Your max health has been set to full. Why does that work? Because apparently that's just 0, I guess. Plus ints. I'm just reading the documentation of parse int because I'm curious why I get 0. The result is null. But this method does not accept null values. But yet it doesn't throw an error. That's wild. That's weird. I kind of can't be bothered to fix this because this is just something about the Haxe language that's like out of my that's not my business, if you will. So now let's set my health back to 20. That's not the right command. SH, there. Oh, I forgot the name. Right. It's very neat that that just works. And now if I die, alright, here we see the error. Max health is 0. I kind of wonder if it actually is 0 or if it's just a mistake from the API. Because it could be that Minecraft sets your max health to 0 when you die or something. It could be. Alright. Let me think. I'm just gonna check the code that gets the max health value. Ah, right. Get max returns 0 when the entity is dead. I wouldn't say that that's really wanted behavior. I think I'm gonna just get that out of there. For get current, that is correct, but for it's that, no. I mean get max. Alright, now get max should just return whatever it is. Unless the entity is not valid in Spigel's opinion. But valid is also not true if the entity is dead. So I should check if it's this is a bit tricky. Well, if it's not valid and dead. So if it's not valid and it's not that, then we do that, and if it otherwise is that, I gotta change this if else construction a little bit. This is annoying. Oh, this is Why does valid have to include the... That makes this so much more complicated than it has to be. Alright, I think I got it. It's kind of an annoying logical error with Spigel's conditions for entities, valid and def, or valid and dead. Okay, recompiling the loader. And reloading the server, and now we can go back to testing. Okay, yeah, we got our 0 health here, so I'll just reset it. Hold on, set max health 20, there. And now if I die, it should say 20. Yes. Okay, I believe I now have 1 heart less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yes. Oh, crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, that's correct. Okay, now we can move on to the next step. So, this worked. Yeah, this set max just works in the death event. I wasn't sure if it would work on like dead entities, but it does, so there's nothing special we have to do here besides from this. I will just keep the logs in here. Also, look at this. It says test in the console, which it should. Oh, hold on, you couldn't see my editor. Yeah, I was pointing out that this is all we need here. And the debugger statement was still there, and it does work now. So I'm not entirely sure what went wrong the first time. But this is fine. You can get rid of that for now. Now I want to add something when so when you're out of hearts, out of max health, we want to put the player into spectator mode. Yeah, So I'm gonna just put the max health into a variable, so I don't have to call that all the time. Now we're gonna put an if statement here. If max health, actually if max health minus the reduction is above 0, we will do the reduction and it's just fine. Otherwise, we're not gonna do the reduction, and we're gonna... I'm actually gonna set it back to 20, where, well, setting it to 20 is making an assumption that 20 will always is and will always be the normal max health for a player. But to my knowledge, that value has never changed from 20, so I'm just gonna make that assumption. Set max to 20, and that is hard-coded right now. But before I do that, I think I should set the game mode to spectator. I think that's how you write it. Spectator. Spectator, yes. And that should be pretty much be as easy as that. Because operators can at any point put a player back to survival mode, and then they will have their regular max health of 20. I think that's the most logical thing. That way you don't have to add that. I mean, that way you wouldn't have to execute the set max health command as well as set game mode if you wanted to restore a player. Okay, I could test this right now, but I'm pretty sure it would just work. I think I'm gonna test it anyway, because why not? I'm just compiling. Copy, paste, reload. Okay, so that says 2. I want to change the 2 health loss back to wait, let me try something. I'm gonna delete the ini file, reload, and set it back to 2. It sets it to 2, but not 2.0, which is kind of what I expected actually. So what if I put, let's say 4.0 and then reload? It says 4, but it still has 4.0 in the file. That's interesting. If I do 4.5 and then reload, it says 4.5 and okay. That actually works great then. So now you would lose 2.5 hearts. I'm considering changing this to hearts lost upon death, just because maybe that is easier to understand for the user. I don't know how familiar an average Minecraft player is with the value of 20 being max health and 1 being half a heart. I think I'm gonna just change that to hearts instead of health, so it's easier to understand. Hopefully. So let's go and put that default to 1 then, and change this to hearts. Yes. And then with the reduction we have to do a thing here. Let's make this a variable. New max health reduction, that would be ×2 then. Yes, and then we can put that here and here. All right. Let's see if that works. Recompile the plugin. Okay, I'm just gonna load the plugin without changing the ini file. Okay, it says 1. 1 being the amount of hearts, and now the... Okay, this is funny. I'm gonna just show my screen for a sec. And I'm gonna skip this song. Is that... I think I misspelled hearts, didn't I? There should be an H here, I think. Anyway... is this readable? I hope so. So we have the old value up here, and then it has just put the comment below that for some reason. And then it has added the new key value, which is kind of weird. But if I just delete that and reload, okay, now it's normal again. Let me just fix that typo, or check if it is a typo. It's not a typo actually. We're good. Okay, I think I'm ready to test again. Let me just change the ini value. The hearts lost to, let's say, 4.5. And then we reload. And then we join the server. Right now I have 9 hearts still. And we still have this dragon flying around. He's just chilling, it's fine. Okay, let's just die. Okay, there we go. We just had a max health of 18 with 4.5 reduction. So we have 5 hearts. Actually, that's 9 hearts minus 4.5, which is 4.5 left. So if I respawn, we're gonna have. Wait, no, that's. That is 5. Fucking hell, why do I... It should be 4.5, right? Hold on, let me calculate this. So we had 18. I just gotta skip this because it's eaten. Fuck. 4.5 times 2 is 9. 18 minus 9 is 9. And half of 9 is 4.5. So we should have 4.5 hearts. Right? Oh wait, we do. I just mislooked. Yeah, it's right. Yeah. Yeah, it won't go up further than this. Okay. If I die now, I should be exactly at 0. Ooh. That's actually a pretty bad condition that my plugin is not handling well right now. I checked for... Wait. No, wait. I checked if it's above 0. It reduces health, but now it is 0. So it should put me to spectator. Oh right, I think it will, because it has set my max health back to I think 10 hearts. Let me count that. 10, yep. But wait, I'm not in spectator mode. Something went wrong there. Should I do that upon the respawn event, or should I cancel? I shouldn't cancel the death event because the items have to drop. That's weird. Could be that game mode changes don't work when you're dead. Maybe I have to set the current health back up so the player like lives again and then gets set to spectator mode. I'm gonna try that. So first we set the max, then we should set the current. Although I really don't want the player to like pick up items when they... Oh, that sucks. Maybe I can... This fucking sucks. Why doesn't it just work? I think I have to do it with damage and then like, I don't know, minus 20. No idea if that actually works. Let me just try that. Okay, reload it. Oh, I don't think you could see my changes just then. It was covered by the Minecraft. Okay, we're back to full hearts. There. Alright, that does work. I can die once more and then I will still live and then I will be game over. Right, we're yeah, now reduced 9 hearts in total, so we have 1 heart left. So if I die now and it all works, I should go to spectator mode. Nope. Weird. Yeah, this is what I did, by the way, you couldn't see it. I think I'm gonna have to get into the respawn event. And do this stuff. I'm tempted to try the... I mean, I don't know if this does anything. I'm trying to think of the best way to solve this. I'm gonna try the player respawn event. What? Forgot that. Let's try this, I guess. Let me just double check if the event name is right. Yeah, that should be it. Reload. Ow. I just gotta die a couple of times. Ow. Right. Okay, back to 1 heart. This should be... Okay, now it's put my max health to like 0 or minus maybe. Okay. Looks like I didn't do anything. It's not even... Oh, I didn't register the respawn event. Rookie mistake. Player respawn event. Okay. Oh, I forgot once again to do this. I just added this and recompiled. Reload. Okay, now if I die, player death event, player respawn event, but it didn't do it. Oh, because my max health is 1. I think Spigot probably doesn't allow 0 for max health, so it just puts it to 1, and that makes my if statement never work. Okay, then just for testing purposes, I set my if statement to check for 1 or lower. And to recompile. And reload. Okay. Boop. Okay. Now it set my max health, but not my game mode. What's up with that? Is this oh, game mode is case sensitive. Why the hell did I do that? Like almost nothing is case sensitive in this API. Why the hell is game mode case sensitive? What the fuck? How does that even make sense? It's using the same algorithm, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna check that out. That is so stupid. I can just do... I can easily make this case insensitive, I think. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that returns now. I'm just changing the loader's code a little bit. Guess what's gonna be updated in the next API version? Case insensitive game modes. Yeah, these are all caps. Okay. Wait, it said insensitive. Oh my god. Then what went wrong? It says insensitive. I'm so confused. This returns a boolean to tell whether it succeeded. Oh, hold on, it already told me false. But what? It's setting my max health back to 20 every time now. And then it just says false. There's a lot of things that aren't right about that. How about I try that? There. Could possibly be that this event occurs in some sort of time frame in which the max health is not reapplied yet, which would be very dumb and mostly just very random. False. Why? It's so random. Maybe it's throwing an exception, an illegal argument exception that I'm catching and ignoring. That could very well be it. Could be an what's that called again? like an asynchronous error thing. I don't remember what that's called. That would be an easily fixed error. Hold on, I have to recompile the loader. Okay. Reload. Now it just gives me the exception if it occurs, if an exception is actually the problem. Apparently there's no exception. What the hell, dude? Well, in that case, it's just, it has to be that it's just not finding the game mode. Spectator is definitely a value though. Okay, found null. Alright. Oh boy. I think this might be a problem caused by the different Java version that I'm compiling on. No, wait. I think I may have just used the wrong method here or something. And this function maybe has never even worked. That's so weird. I'm pretty sure I tested this at some point. Yeah, I think I gotta make a new method for this. Alright, I may have fixed it. Let's see it. Oh great, we got an error. Well, this is progress though, because now it does what it should. It actually finds the game mode, I just cannot change async. And that is the error I expected I had in the first place. I can probably fix this pretty easily. Well, it must have been a never working function. It must be that set game mode must have never worked. Here we go, now it says true and I'm in spectator mode. Okay. I can probably get rid of the respawn event altogether, because I figured out what the problem really is. And I can probably put that back to lowercase. I'm just gonna remove that. I will delete it after I'm sure I don't need it. Yeah, I think this should be it. Yeah. Let me recompile that. And bugs like this are in the API because, well, I happen to have not tested them yet, apparently, and I haven't received bug reports about them. If I receive a bug report, I will look into it, but I haven't received any. Okay. Now let's see if the if the plugin works as intended, basically. Survival. Now I should just lose 4.5 hearts when I die. Yep, there we go. Yes, that applies. Interesting, it's still calling the respawn event. Yeah, that makes sense actually. I was thinking that code compilation would have gotten rid of it, but it's still registered, so. Alright, 1 health. 1 dancing little heart. Now if I die. I can tell I've been put to spectator mode because my UI has disappeared, but I still have this option thing. So if I click respawn, I think I did actually respawn at an actual respawn location. I was kind of hoping I would just change to spectator on the spot and just be able to fly around at my dev location. Let me check something real quick. Maybe I can improve on this. I could try and teleport the player back when they respawn in spectator mode, that is. I should clarify that that will be returned in all caps, maybe, I don't know. I could do this to be sure, but uppercase there. I should actually set the respawn location. Let's avoid. I wonder if I can access that function. Oh boy, this is gonna be some black magic if it works. Set respawn location, because now I have to make an now I have to make a location object, and that is a bucket thing. Can I do inline, like, how do you do that untyped? I gotta look that up. I've never tried that, but I'm pretty curious. Java, that's not what I... syntax.code. I don't think Java is a syntax. Oh, here we go. Java, untyped Java. Hold on. It's untyped Java. But this is just the argument. Oh boy. How does one... I actually need the player object. So I would do... in this particular event it is respawn player dot get location, I think. Yeah. There. That looks just... that looks disgusting. Oh, it gives me an error. Java.lang.object. It's not liking this. Maybe if I do something like this. What's the syntax? Haxe. There's so little documentation on this. Like, do I even use the parentheses? I think I do. I think I should use those. But how would it know where to put? I might have to do something. No, something like that. Let's see if this compiles. No. I don't think I can do this. I could just accept that the player respawns. It's not that big of a problem, I guess. I think a more important thing may be the command to change health reduction during runtime. That would be more useful, maybe. I could also try and cancel the event. I don't know what that does exactly. let's try that. I'm gonna canceling event. Something like that. This could be way shorter, but whatever. I could just do cancel equals this expression and just inline the player variable. Okay, reload it. Okay. That seems fine. Oh. Doesn't seem to cancel the event, or at least not in time. I don't remember if the API has a thing for that. Well, okay, let's just leave this for what it is. I'll leave that code for what it is, and I'll just remove the registration so it won't be used in the plugin. Now let's make that command I was talking about. Set health reduction command. What do I call this? Set heart reduction. That sounds a bit weird. But I guess that's the most straightforward name. Does a game mode have access to permission? I don't think so. No, permission is on player level. So we basically will ignore these two. However, yeah. Block might actually be useful, so I'll just ignore this. Let's see, how do I go about this? Oh boy, I'm not very focused. We need a message receiver to tell if they used the command right or not, and then we will need hard count string there. I would expect a float. I mean, a float is accepted, so. Does this throw an error? And then a value. Why not just throw an exception? Is there something like try bars? No. Okay, well, if this doesn't throw an exception, I guess I don't have to try catch it. Float.nan or what? How do I access the nan value? Oh god. Let's just say below 0, I guess. Then like tell the executor some usage and computer exists. So I probably hard-coded the name in the other commands. Why do I want to type it like that? I should just say hard count should be a number of 0 above well, let's just say positive number because it can also be 0. So now we need access to the config object. So we're gonna pass that. Private final config. Oops. Float. Oh my god. The auto completion is sometimes such a facepalm thing. Okay. It should be as simple as that. Now we can just put that in here. Execute. Executor. Arguments 0. I could add to this something like usage. And let me fix that in here where I hard-coded the name there. That's not very... not very smart. Where was I? There. Let's also tell the executors something. Hold on. I don't need that. Plus count. Let's do the float one actually. It would probably be useful for yeah, it would probably be useful to set heart reduction to a different value for each player, but that would require a pretty different sort of storage setup. That might be a feature for the future. Alright, so let's continue here. Let's add to this if executor.get permission level. Well, that's for. And else we gotta tell them they suck. There currently is not yet a non-deprecated way to get permission. There's not a like valid alternative yet. I might add that in the next update, because an integer as permission level is very vague. It's like you just have to guess what that means or something. I know, at least I think that 4 is op, and the other numbers I don't even know. Alright. We'll do null there. And why not do this? There. Now we gotta register that comment. Did I do that yet? I don't think so. And we can get our config objects in there. Okay. And now we just gotta make sure that the def event uses the updated value, so we gotta pass the config into there as well. So instead of this health reduction variable, it's gonna just get the config, I think. And now over here we can do config.get, or we can at least like make the variable here. Self-reduction is that. I can actually get rid of. I'll just leave it there for now. Alright, seems good to test. So, there are like two things I gotta test a bit more with the ini module, and that is the subfolders and the sections. I haven't tried those yet. Yeah, let's now test what we got. Hold on, set, I don't even remember, hold on. Commands. Why did I use capital R? I don't think that matters. Let's say 5. Alright. Now let's look in the ini file if it changed. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. Well, I guess I'm finding it out this way. It says health reduction 5, okay. And I have 5 hearts there. And in the ini file it says, okay, it says 5, but for some reason it has swapped around the top comment of the file. the header command, and yeah, hearts lost upon def value, and the command they've swapped spots, lines, whatever. That's a bit of a bug, I guess. Oh. Okay, that put me to 0. Yep. Okay, let's just see what happens if I type something like that. Okay, it just uses nan. It actually says nan in the ini file as well. No. I wonder what happens if I die. No. Of reduction then. Well, it put me to spectator mode, so I guess it's just right. It's just everything, I guess. That's weird. Back to 5, and yeah, I don't think any more arguments matter. It shouldn't do anything. So there's a few bugs in the ini module, like the subfolders and values changing spots, and there is the fact that you have to convert things to string yourself. I'm gonna try to fix the bugs, or at least look into them. I'll see if I can get them fixed. Most importantly, the subfolder one. And if I get that fixed, and what was the other thing? I don't remember. Yeah, well, okay, well, if I can get the subfolder thing fixed, and if I can remember whatever the heck else I had to do, I will probably release this update. And yeah, so that should hopefully be soon. And yeah, with that I'm gonna also end the stream here, because I did not even intend to stream this long. I was like, oh, cute, simple plugin idea, let's do that in like an hour or half an hour or something like that. Meanwhile, 4 hours later. Well, that's what happens when you, well, when I have to, that's what happens when I have to change shit in the loader, and that way I can't continue developing my plugin, because I have to fix backend shit all the time. Anyway, see you next time, maybe tomorrow, maybe maybe this weekend with like Into the Radius or something. If you want updates on this project, like the Haxe API or other things, streams, stuff like that about me, just join my Discord. It's floating at the bottom right corner, the invite. Just type Discord followed by the code, discord.gg/the code, or just look at my Twitch about section and you'll find the invite link there. Yeah, thanks for watching, and until next time, bye bye.